Right now, I had to restart my stream. It was only for 15 minutes anyway. I had jazz playing, I think. I'm gonna have it playing again. Welcome to the stream, to anyone who has just joined. Otherwise, my phone has charged. In a matter of 50 minutes, went from around 50 something to 50 something. Now let me go to my Chromecast. And then allow me to connect this phone. Connect this phone. Here it is. Alright. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta change my categories. Is this art? Yeah, I don't think there's other actual like photo games. I didn't know that. Photography simulator. Okay, yeah, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. It's like an actual game that I haven't heard of. That's interesting. Alright, now I'm at the art category. It is probably a bit past golden hour. But I frankly don't care. I've been like taking photos with my new old bridge camera like throughout the day today. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just like continue. I'm like trying to do things that facilitate my what I like to call healing. By like taking a photo of my Halloween not costume, decoration. I literally just learned how to use manual on this bridge camera yesterday. So I'm like pretty happy about that. Reason why I'm at the art category is because photography is art. Even if I'm like taking the same photos or like taking like the same photos of the same imagery day after day. Now, what would make for a more interesting looking photograph? Maybe if I was sitting down. Yeah, my My house is a mess. Well, this part of my house is a mess. Ooh. Let me try to get like a weirdly interesting shot in my exposure right. At least like right where I want it. Yeah, that's really boring. My house is not, I guess, maybe that boring, but the person living here definitely is. Yeah, I am. I'm not the only person that lives here, but underexposed, but yeah. I want to get something really dramatic. I think I'm gonna have to zoom out. That's around as zoomed out as it can go. Yeah, that's really washed out. I still don't know what the stop is. Oh, that's so blurry. Okay. Need to close my door. Bedroom is off limits. Those are my shoes. Oh, you know what? Let's take this. Something a bit dramatic. Because right now, what we're trying to do is find something extraordinary in the ordinary. We very often take the ordinary for granted. And that's the last thing that we should do. Oh, that looks weird. I kinda like it. Alright, so my automatic sunset lighting turned on. So that means I have a fairly limited amount of time that I can take more photographs. Yeah, I want to really fast shutter speed sometimes, so then I can make it more dramatic. The bug guy was trying to take a photo of this beard. Oh well. Like honestly, I think I got this camera so that I could try to like regain that perspective I had back when I was around like what? How old was I? Around 10? Back in 2004? Yeah. So I could regain that perspective and just like remember what it was like to be a kid. I mean, I feel almost like I never really grew out of being a kid. Would think to say because I'm 30 now, but it just is what it is. Random grid photos that I took. Wait, that's my dog. Alright, time to turn it off. And probably collect the photos from here. I, however, will be using a separate computer, not my streaming computer, to do whatever editing I see fit. Actually, let me find the thing that I normally use to edit. Yeah, I knew I put it here. Connect this to my MacBook. and it's a little darker, maybe I can take my photos. If the lighting is it's not bad. I do like it quite a bit. My own lighting. Actually, you know what, it might be interesting to take photos of like the nighttime, like my lighting at a proper time. But it's not like too dark outside yet. Okay, and then a little bit of accent. Ah. And then I think I want to do like a what effect? Light blurry effect. And then maybe something like this. You can try to you know what, I should try to have like at least a view of my camera. And then light blurry effect. So we'll see it later. And then finally with my father and on the lights. I've to ruin my shot. Oh, I think it ran out of battery. Yep. Oh well. That's my nighttime process. I have to change the batteries out, but maybe it's a sign. But no, like, I do have my spare batteries right here. It's just kind of odd that my father turns the lights on. Suddenly my camera ran out of battery. I did use it a lot. I have used it a lot, like, since Saturday. That was the last time I changed my battery. Okay. Shoot. Alright, let me start again. Are you serious? Oh no, I forgot I have to reset the date now. Okay. What day is it today? Oh yeah, 17. Oh shit. Twenty 23. Dude. Oh, my settings messed up. Oh shit. Oh wow. Okay, that misses wild. I did not know the Flash could do that. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Oh. Okay, that's a new possibility, but retry again. Oop. Yeah, looks like a ring of fire. That's my intended effect. Let me make sure that the shutter speed is where I want it to be. Ah. So many possibilities. Oh wow, that was so cool. I knew it would turn out cool. Yeah, like going from dark to a lot of light, just like the coolest effects. This is a relatively dark scene. But of course, if you don't want it to be so, right? Yeah. Even just like a little less time. for 2 levels of like 2 speeds faster, kind of makes a difference. Ah, this is good. This one was not planned, so I'm gonna delete it. This is almost like, I don't know, a dance, I would probably say. Like sometimes I just have to do it like one-handed. But like normally 2 hands gives more control. Ooh. This is why I like using a bridge camera, a cheap one from 2004. Because you know, if I break this thing, I can always get another one. But yeah, sometimes these images don't turn out the best. Especially when you leave it like in the dark portion too long. You need to get like to the light immediately. Or sometimes even just like a pivot. If I looked quality at the normal, I can change this size. Oh, raw. There's a raw option. I didn't know that. Oh, that makes a difference. Of course, raw takes the longest. Just because the file size can be so big. That looks literally like fire. Oh, this one's the coolest one yet. Oh, of course. Yeah, because that happened. Okay, well, let me turn off the camera. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that's stupid. You know what? Let me charge like both of them. I guess I have to. Man, I have to. That sucks. We're just trying to get the SD card. Well, this is called the CF card. It's like what apparently what folks used to use before SD cards. So now I'm gonna have to get my MacBook, get my everything else hooked. I'm trying to be like super creative tonight. Due to the many like technical things I had to do for work today. MacBook. I have no clue why this thing's so heavy. Alright. Well, I guess now you can see me pretty well. Alright, let me now end my cast from my phone and then start my cast from my MacBook. Yep, should be working now. Canon. But this is actually a Nikon camera. I should have absolutely renamed whatever. I need the list view primarily because yeah, actually it's like this whole thing. Yeah, so I found out today that I can actually make raw photos. I thought I was like stuck with JPEGs, but nope, I can make raw photos. So let's see them first. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm trying to preview first, not edit yet. Whoa. Oh, I guess I kind of really can do pretty well. But I'm kind of mad because I think this is like almost the same quality as like yeah, okay, that didn't work out. My ADHD says nope. Yeah, these look really decent. Oh, this wasn't as bright as I thought it was. It's just legendary. Ugh. Whatever. I do have the TV in onto the voice, but I didn't need that. Oh well. I was able to do this with that dinky little $30 camera. I'm happy about it. Oh wait. Yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. I can't believe I did that. All of this with like regular house lighting. Well, actually, I can't believe it. Yeah, I have to do like these weird lighting shots earlier in the evening so that at like midnight I don't feel tempted to just take photos. Wow, these are raw files. They look like this. They look this good as raw files. Yeah, I don't think like my DSLR does not have these types of like colors raw anyway. I mean, you can work them definitely, but it takes a lot of work. I love all of these except for that one I had to delete. Yeah, I'm definitely placing them all into my OneDrive. I don't know, but I need to do something different. Okay, I guess it's not working. New window. Maybe a new window will let me place it where I need to. I do want them as a source. I actually want all of them in my creative folder. I mean, just like the sheer fact that I do have all of these photos now. Oh, they're 12 megabytes. Okay. That makes sense. Oh no. Alright. Getting a bit of a headache. Yeah, sometimes wearing headphones gives me like a toothache. I still don't understand why. Okay. Yeah, I have the ones I want to really like work on. Okay. Oh, the voices I was hearing from my father's. Okay. They have. Do I want to watch you? Yeah, they do. No, they don't. You know, there's like this weird upside thingy, like you use the armor. No, I think that's wrong. That's what I was trying to do. Focus. Okay. Yeah, the ones I want to get are in the creative section. Here are all the NEF files. Those are I think NEF, that's like the Nikon raw files, so I'm wondering if it'll merge like the way I wanted to. Yeah, no, it didn't merge the way I wanted to. Oh,
You undo everything. Undo everything. It's not gonna be saved. Yeah, I should have done the HDR merge. It's the one that oof. Maybe I should no, I can try astrophotography stack. Add files. I know what this will look like. Oops. Never mind. Yep. I'm experimenting what I'm doing here. You know that. New regulars. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Kind of. But HDR mix, I've done this before, I think. And it's given me really decent results. Just that one time that I did it. Automatically remove ghosts. Not true. Give me all the details. Oh, but really. When do I learn? think this was a astrophotography stack. I think it's like the best. I'll try again though. Let me see if I get like a more instant looking. I might. Oh, that was not astrophotography. Or was it? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it kind of worked. There's like many different ways to stack. Okay. These are like the 3 that I have gotten. I think they look pretty good. It's mainly from astrophotography as well as the HDR merge. I wonder what the hell it'll look if I take and if I attempt to justify this as a panorama, which it is not. It is absolutely not a panorama. But it might be crazy. Might be crazy, it might be cool. No, my god. What is that? Oh, never mind. Oh wow, what the hell? Nope. Oh, live alignment. That's what this does. It's like tries to align and oh, I can actually put this on top of these. Maybe this one. Base. It's good. Muted, but not bad. However, I might be able to put this one on top. Okay. And then finally, yeah, I'm not gonna add this, or maybe I will. I don't know. I'll try. Yeah, once again, I'm not sure if I'm just talking to myself. I might be. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then mass. Yikes. Never mind. Woo! We should yeah, do add mask layer. Yeah, miss. Yeah. Delete this. Okay. This is better. This is and maybe for this I'll do something similar. So just like Okay, and mask layer. Oh shoot. Invert the selection. Mask layer. Oh no. Oop. The hell? I cannot, maybe I will. After at least. Well, what happened? Okay. Hmm. $75 versus 25. Nope. 50. Oh no. 75 looks the best. And then now I think I will actually save this as a document. I don't know. I'm gonna be pretentious. Call it photo renaissance. At least why not? Oof. Oh well.
Is this piece complete? Nope. But hasn't been very much work. Nope. Nope, 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 and nope. I don't like any of those individually, but together they're good. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, this one, that one. I like reading my Javikan. Or at least having like dust over there. The solitary desk. Most of all playing this one though. Oh gosh. 34. Actually, it looks really good. What is this? 42, 43. Yeah, this one didn't look as bad as I thought. Yeah, that's my dog. I really like that. Okay. Yes. Seven.
5:14. My dog. Oh, it's like better than I thought. And this one was worse than I thought. I took these earlier in the stream. How they turned out. Oh, wow. This one is underexposed a little bit, and that sucks. Otherwise, it's a good image, I think. It might be a tad bit overexposed. I'm not doing that. I mean, this can be like, underexposed a little bit, and then it'll still work. Yeah, I knew this one would work way better. Yeah, turns out that there's like plain. This one's an interesting. F46. 547, not really as good as I thought. 46 and 39. Again, I did do these earlier in the stream, probably like around an hour and a half ago at this point. Almost. Probably not quite there yet. 553. 553 to 555. Oh. Yeah, these actually didn't end up looking terrible. But that did. 553 to 556. This one actually turned out not too bad, but it was just shaky. $62, $63. $65. Oh, 66. Yeah, this one looks better. 65 and 8, 9, 10. Well, 8, 9, 70. Yeah, of course I like the rest of these. I just like them. Now I can oh, you know what? Now I can probably delete the rest of these, except for the ones with my dog in it. I mean, that's the type of photography I do. Do I really care if people find it interesting? Not really. Just don't. Oh. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, I kind of see all these pieces as being like practice, I guess. Maybe I gotta take this that. And then maybe I'll delete some pieces. I'm gonna Open with preview. There's a little bit that has, there's a few with my dark space. And I do have to collect those. Okay, 517, that's where it starts. 517. 527. Those are the ones to save into my download. I'm almost afraid to like show my downloads. Oh wait, no. Okay, so I can delete that. Delete. Then here are 200 images. Let's keep it. 77. 77. Like 327. I took like so many photos that day. Do I have any more photos of Keith? I mean, these were interesting, but I definitely asked for audience input. Don't know if I have one. Alright, I gotta let go of like it's like yeah, the ones that I wanted to keep I have. for the preview. These are my first photos with this camera. They, for the most part, are kind of trash. However, I will be keeping the photos I made of Iba 6908. They're definitely not my best. However, the ones with my dog are meaningful to me. My dog is 17 years old, so she is meaningful to me. Okay. 79. 99. 1. 16. Even if they're not the best lighting, here are my dog. So. Now I can put it back. I'm definitely gonna end up feeding my dog at some point in the stream. I just have to. Still working. Still working. Oops. Can I close?
Okay. The name of that woodpecker. Okay. Yeah, I think I can stop streaming from here. Stop streaming. Maybe I'll stop streaming from here. Yeah, because I do need to. Alexa, turn on the art station.
Okay.
Oh
Just
no,
so you
that's the
know,
wrong one.
Found a routine that plays music to help you sleep. You want to try it?
Nope.
No problem.
Wait, I'm not trying to go over there yet. Well, I probably won't even be going there to stream. Alexa, turn off the art station. Alexa, turn on the desk station.
Okay.
Okay, good. So that's on. Main thing. I'm not supposed to read this. Yeah, I am pretty sure. I am pretty sure of that. Okay. Yell at me. have not scanned this computer for viruses in almost a month at this point, so I'm gonna have to do that. Oop, wrong one. Oh, why? I really tuned it off. Okay, I started my antivirus scans. And I may play a game. That kind of night anyway. Only I've been streaming like 2 hours. I think, yeah. I think in the meantime, I'm gonna just... No, wait, am I about to try to eat? Like, I shouldn't. I will take a water break. And turn on this mic. Up here. Up here. And have this one for a little bit, because I've had it on for like the majority of the stream. Oh, wait, yeah, 2 hours. Technically 2 hours and like 50 minutes. Just made it to the 2 hour mark. Good. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no. The app's not working. I was gonna do. Oh. Is that a restart if it doesn't restart? What's going? I don't know what's going on with my devices. So it's something up there. Let me take a look. Yeah, if I move it back here, then yeah, what's gonna happen, I guess, is yeah, I'm gonna have to have like something to block. I gotta block a little bit of stuff. Yeah, there we go. Cause my name is like randomly showing up. Like I kinda wanna look at my ancestry test thingy. I don't want my name I don't want to get doxxed. Alright. Alright, I only have to block that much. She's an hourglass figure in the eye of the beholder. I think as long as I stay in this section of the site, it'll work out. But before I, what do you call it? Switch to the category that's proper. So many weapons at her side. Everybody knows how balance is found. The whole of a face. Let me walk. I really do need to walk. Literally have no clue what's I do know though that like I don't necessarily always have like an audience looking at my stream especially when I go to the art stuff. Oh well. It is cold outside. Really? Yeah. Get. Yeah, let me also get my phone. Here it is. This mess of things I have on my desk. I'm gonna turn off these two cameras because they're not gonna be in use for a while.
Alright. Just change the stream to just chatting. I guess I'm gonna chat a little bit about my ancestry because I don't really know that much about it. And I love to ramble about things that I know nothing about. Because that's exactly how you learn how to do, or how to like, how things work. I don't know. Those are the faces of some of my relatives, apparently. So people with this group can be found in like Indonesia, East Timor, or Timor-Leste, as well as Madagascar. Okay. I am mainly from this group. My mother was born in this region, Cavite City. Father in this region. You know what? Maybe I might even change the title. I can be lazy and hyperactive at any other time. Just like, why not? Why not name it that? So yeah. I mean, my father was actually born down here in this city. Or, I mean, they call it, is it considered a town? Yeah, they don't really have, like, villages in the Philippines. Like, what we would call villages here are just, like, called component cities or something like that. Actually, let's see. Barangays. That's basically like... yeah. Exactly. Yeah, so like the two main cities in my family are San Francisco in Quezon Province. This is where it is located, on the island of Luzon. Right there, that's really small. Like that image was way too small. And my father's so, I guess, old that he does still call it, Aurora. Aurora. That's where my father's from. So, I mean, that's count as the Calabarzon region. I checked and there's only that region and one for this general region. This general area. Yeah, but despite
you know, my father being from here. I think most of his ancestry comes from like here, this general area. And then my mother's hometown is, well, her hometown is here, Sansa. But she was born in Cavite City. This is actually where my father grew up, so that's like how they met. Really like close by. Well, actually, it's like an 8-hour drive, apparently. At least it was back like in their age. That was like the 80s, late 70s, early 80s, yeah. Yeah, interesting fact, Cavite City has its own language. The general language of this region from approximately Malolos to all the way to like here in this region, and basically down to where my father's from. The main language is Tagalog in this general area. There are some communities, like isolated communities, where they speak different languages native to the Australo-Melanesian people. Sometimes people call them the Black people of the Philippines, but they're actually more closely related to like most of my ancestors. And also like most people who are Filipino also have a little bit of, but like most people who are like Austronesian, that's like what we are generally called, Austronesian Filipinos. Most of us have a little bit of lineage from their ancestors as well. They basically intermixed, but there were like way more of the Austronesians, and so that's why most Filipinos now are mainly Austronesian rather than Australo-Melanesian. But yeah, like they have pockets of those indigenous communities on this island. I think this one is called Pulido. Yeah, Pulido Island. Actually, is it Pulido or is it Pulidio? Yeah, it's Pulidio Island. Oh wait, no. Yeah, so that's not that island. That's actually this island. This island. I think they also have populations here, and yeah, in my father's home province. In let's go back. Yeah, Quezon province. There are indigenous Australo-Melanesian communities here. However, they've mostly been like integrated as like Tagalog people. Yeah, but they originally lived in this area. Pretty interesting when I get a chance to look at it. Ooh, let me do something. Alright. But yeah, I have, let's see, yeah, 81% of my ancestry coming from this general northern Philippines population group.
I'm thinking most of this comes from this general area. So like the national language of the Philippines is officially considered Filipino, but Filipino is actually the native dialect of Maynila, the capital of the Philippines. Pretty much the city that like the world knows for like envelopes. Yeah, but like even in Cavite City, they speak a different dialect of Tagalog there. It's actually the native dialect that's found generally in the province of Batangas, which is right here, to the south, just to the south of the province of Cavite, which is up here. Cavite City is like on the border, I guess. Between like the Filipino dialect and the Batangueño dialect. Because like my mother, she kind of like code switches between speaking Filipino Tagalog and speaking like Batangueño Tagalog. And then my father, since he's all the way from here, which is kind of like, this is basically like one of the border areas of like between Tagalog and like other Philippine peoples. To the south, like this island, for instance, this is actually the people native to this region. They're let me see. Yeah, I forgot the name of the island. You know what? Open Street Maps. Let's be like ethical. Yeah, Masbate. Yeah, so like they're the Masbateño people. This is the island of Masbate. And they're the same ethnic group as those that live on this island and this island as well as like the southern part of this peninsula. And they're part of a larger subgroup called the Visayan people. And really, if you meet somebody in the US who is Filipino, they are either gonna be Tagalog, Bisaya, or Ilocano. Ilocano people are native to this general area, like starting from north of Dagupan and kind of like encircling this, the northern portion of this island, of the island of Luzon. And I believe they're like the third largest ethnic group in the Philippines. The largest technically is well, it depends. As an individual net ethnic group, it's the Tagalog people who include me. However, if you consider all Bisaya people as their own ethnic group, as like a singular ethnic group, then they're definitely by far the largest. because the largest, I guess, sub-ethnic group of Visayan people, they're the Cebuanos, often also considered the Binisaya. They are from this general region. This island, this is the island of Cebu. Really beautiful. All the reviews say it's beautiful. I've never actually been to the country itself, unfortunately. And apparently I have relatives here, as well as down here in Davao City. And that's why, like, not all my Filipino heritage comes from northern, the northern Philippines, which is basically Luzon, as well as like Mindoro and some of these other islands. Yeah, around like 90% of my, I guess, Filipino heritage is from this general area. The other 10% come from like these other regions. And these other regions are called Central and Southern Philippines, at least in in ancestry, as well as Western Philippines. So that's like, what was it? Oh, 7. Oh, I can't math. Yeah, I can't math right now. So that's like, okay, 88 plus, 91. Okay, that was 10%. So a little more than 10% of my heritage comes from these regions. So Central and Southern Philippines and Western Philippines. So these are like mainly Bisaya regions as well. Basically, yeah, like Davao City is heavily Bisaya. This is the second largest city in the Philippines. And then Zamboanga. Yeah. So Central and Southern Philippines, that does include Cebu. The considered like the Queen City of the South. That's what it's always been known as since the Spanish colonial era ended. It's not necessarily. It is a larger city in the Philippines. Yeah, let's check. Oh yeah, and the proper term is Tugbuano, because the island used to be called Tugbo, or at least, uh, well, I guess it's still called that. Queen City of the South, capital, largest city, Cebu. Yeah, and it was also the first capital of the Philippines. That's where the famed Battle of Mactan, where Magellan was murdered, killed for being a colonizer. Um, okay. So it might not be like the second largest city in the country, but it does have like the second largest metropolitan area, which makes sense because yeah, the island of Cebu is, it still has like a lot of like natural wonders like this. Like you can find these types of waterfalls there, and apparently you can swim with like sharks. It just like looks so pretty. And also like Cebu, like they speak a lot of English there actually. So if you can speak English, you can go to Cebu. It's also the same thing with Maynila, but you don't have like these natural wonders there. You do have them nearby. If you choose to like venture just outside of Maynila, of that general national capital region, then you'll end up finding some similar scenes as this. Batangas has it's actually like on the border of Batangas and Cavite. It has Mantaal. That's an active volcano. It's located. This entire lake is actually a mountain. Whatever, like this lupus, this is the mountain. Yeah. But like those images of Cebu, they are located pretty much, they have like protected, they have like parks there. For instance, there's like probably a lot of these like different preserves where you'll find like the waterfalls. Like obviously it's gonna be in like the more mountainous regions. Where you'll find like the waterfalls in the highlands, and of course the beaches are gonna be like right here. And then Lapu-Lapu City, that's where this is the island of Mactan. This is also the island where Magellan was killed by Lapu-Lapu. That's the name of the leader of the people of Mactan. And actually, the interesting thing is that it was actually the leaders of Cebu, of Sugbo, and the leader of the island of Mactan who fought each other. And obviously, Magellan was killed in that battle, and overall, it was a victory for Lapu-Lapu and his people. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and then Mount Taal. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that my ancestors probably worship this volcano. Because apparently I have roots in like by my grandmother who's still thankfully alive. He has some roots in Batangas, in the city, I think. And actually, like during like the latest eruption, I think that was actually during the pandemic in 2020. This entire city had to be like evacuated. So that kind of shows like the proximity of like the Taal. And then there are these random spaces. Yeah, this is Antipolo and like these mountains. Yeah, these are actually like areas where Tagalog and the other Filipinos from the lowlands, during colonialism, a lot of them actually or at least some of them went to the mountains, integrated with the local native Australo-Melanesian peoples that were living there, and they became their own people. I think one of the groups, they're called the Dumagat Remontado, also known as the Agta people. Yeah, that's actually literally what they're called, yeah, because this whole region is like mountains. So it actually includes the northern portion of my father's ancestral province. Like where you have these cones, obviously they're mountains. And the Dumagat Remontado, they are related to the Australo-Melanesian peoples in Polideo Island, who live in like the mountainous areas, of course. Yeah, the reason why I don't say this particular word, I mean, I used to use the terminology, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. That's why I normally just say like Australo-Melanesian, because yeah. Yep. Yeah, Central and Southern Philippines, Western Philippines. The most interesting part of this region that I know about, at least a little bit, is Zamboanga City, because they, along with the basically there's a language called Chabacano, where that's basically a Spanish language that's mixed in with other native languages like Tagalog and what do you call it? Hiligaynon, as well as that's actually a Visayan language as well. So yeah, here in Zamboanga, their variant of Chabacano is basically Spanish mixed with Hiligaynon, Cebuano, as well as a little bit of Tagalog. And the Tagalog actually came from the fact that some of the first people who transferred the language came from Cavite City, where like apparently the original form of Chabacano came from. and of course that's where my mother's family has a lot of its roots. And so yeah, it's Cavite City. There's actually this city as well of Teplanate and Zamboanga. That's mainly where Chabacano is spoken. However, it's only unfortunately in Zamboanga City where it's actually like a main language, but it is apparently undergoing like some revitalization in Cavite City as well as in Ternate. And I mean, even I'm trying to learn more about the language, but I mean, I already can like barely speak Tagalog, so yeah, it's kind of hard to learn like these different languages. But yeah, so in Zamboanga, it's Chabacano is Spanish mixed with the local Visayan languages as well as a little bit of Tagalog, whereas in Ternate and Cavite, their variants of Chabacano are Spanish and Tagalog. Tagalog exclusively, basically. But almost ironically, there's more Tagalog in Zamboanga's Chabacano than there are in like Cavite or Ternate's Chabacano. And apparently, like the oldest sounding Chabacano, the one that uses like the purest or oldest forms of Spanish, can be found in Ternate, and that's primarily because their ancestors came from like this small island in Ternate. Yeah, because Ternate is actually technically an island in it's technically an island somewhere in, I believe, the Moluccas. Yeah, here. Oh wait, no, not the Moluccas. Yeah, that's actually Sulawesi. And Sulawesi is actually yeah, the interesting thing about that island is that they're like very closely related to Filipinos, just because of like, this is Sulawesi, this is Mindanao. That's the southernmost chain of islands in the Philippines. So they're very close. Oh wait, that's not Sulawesi. This is Sulawesi. This is Ternate. Yeah, the more you learn. Yeah, something that I've heard is that the people of Ternate are also supposed to be Australo-Melanesian mainly. Let's see if that's true. Ah, yeah, it is. Yeah, because they speak Papuan language. But yeah, there were Christianized people
in Ternate. Apparently, that's why they had to be moved to Cavite province, and that is why there's a city in Cavite called Ternate. Originally they were located in Manila and then moved to Cavite City, then finally in Ternate, because unfortunately there was racism against them in Manila. From like local Tagalog people, and a lot of that is because I guess they were already colonized by the Spanish, so they saw anyone coming from the outside as being a threat. So then they were moved to Cavite City, where some of them remained, and that's how like Jabacan was spread to Cavite City. But for the most part, they moved to Ternate. So that's basically why Cavite City and Ternate also speak Chabacano. And then of course soldiers from Cavite, because there has been like a naval base. In general, this is Cavite City is basically a port city. It's always been a port city for a really long time, due to the Spanish. But yeah, one of the some of the naval soldiers were sent over to Zamboanga to try to build up that city, and that's how Chabacano apparently spread to Zamboanga, because Mindanao as a whole was really hard for Spanish people, for like the Spanish colonizers to take over, just because it was such a large island and they had like such a strong dedication to their faith, to their Muslim faith. Just like some interesting questions. Yeah, because I know that a lot of my ancestors came from Fujian and Jiangsu. Because 23andMe said that like Jiangsu and Fujian had like the two highest amounts of my family members apparently. But for the most part, Filipinos with Chinese descent, like our ancestors, mostly came from Fujian. So I'm guessing that's the reality. Like maybe now a lot of my cousins live in Jiangsu, while Fujian might be like where they mainly came from. But yeah, that's 4% of my ancestry. Yeah, and I think that's also why like Filipinos have like Siopaw. Let me see. Yeah, Siopaw is it's a steam bud. Yeah, it's Baosi. That's the name in Fujian. Yeah, exactly. So this tasty dish
originated in Fujian province. And it is tasty. I can't eat it because I'm allergic to wheat, but it's good. Mm. $9.39. I think I want to feed my dog soon. But first I'm gonna get my battery charged. Is my other one finished charging? Yeah, so yep, this general Fujian region has 4% of my ancestry in total. Of course, these are estimates, right? Southern China, in the Philippines we at least in Filipino culture we have pancit canton. That used to be my absolute favorite. Absolutely. I used to be like way too chicken to eat like the spicy version. Then the spicy version was like the only one that I actually wanted. Yeah, this is what pancit canton looks like. In general, I mean, pancit was good. I'm like getting hungry just looking at this. But yeah, it's from the Cantonese people, of course. Canton. And of course, the pearl of Cantonese culture, Hong Kong. Really, the Pearl River Delta. That's why I said pearl. Yeah, from what I believe, I think a lot of that ancestry came from Guangdong. That's interesting. And I do have a little bit of Dai. The Dai people, they are related to... They're basically related to the to Laotians and the Thai people. And generally speaking, they are, of course, in Burma as well as in Yunnan province in China. They are one of the... They comprise, like, I think at least one of the official minority groups in China. And then finally, there is southern India. Not much that I can really say about southern India. I just don't really know too much, just because there's like so many different languages spoken there. I mean, a bunch of my doctors, their families come from Kerala, and so I kind of hope that that's where my Indian ancestor came from. But of course, they're the Tamil people who are native to Sri Lanka as well as Tamil Nadu. which kind of makes it really strange to know that in Sri Lanka, I guess part of like the reason for their decades-long war that lasted until like 2009 was because of a Tamil minority that was being like almost ethnically cleansed, which is it's just wild to me because it's like they're right there. Like they have a whole province in India named after them. That's actually larger than Sri Lanka. I mean, hate unfortunately doesn't. Hate is a very illogical thing. But yeah, I guess there's also the possibility that that ancestor was Bengali. Because Manipur, for instance, that's been a place in the news because I guess the majority group in Manipur they are Hindu, but genetically they are alike compared to the Christian their Christian neighbors. And unfortunately there have been ethnic tensions because of those religious differences, so obviously another occurrence due to colonialism. Yeah, I forgot if it's the Naga people who live in Manipur. I am not gonna show any kind of video from Manipur because those are like very traumatizing. Just like hearing the news stories on the radio like horrifies me. Yeah, the Meitei people, they are technically like the Manipuri people. Yeah, the Meitei. And then the Kuki people, those are one of the, or like that's like the collection of Christianized ethnic groups. Yeah, they're considered a hill tribe. I think I think some of that conflict began with like the Meitei people filing to be considered an indigenous group in India. And I mean, given the history and their relationship with the Kuki people, at least like ethnically speaking, it probably does make sense. But then again, the Meitei people being mostly Hindu does I guess make them also simultaneously a part of the majority. And I mean, I guess at the same time, of course, it's not like the entirety of these groups. I'm pretty sure there are Kuki people who aren't Christian, majority Christian, but there are some who are animists. Yeah, as well as Jewish. Yeah, Indian Jews, I've heard of them. As well as being Muslim. primarily due to how close they are to Bangladesh, which was a country that was created as like a Muslim enclave. Yeah. I think I'm gonna feed my dog now. Yep. Once again, no cats. Alright. I'm just rambling. But like I say in my title, ADHD. Oh yeah, this whole time I forgot that it was my stream cam. That's supposed to be filming. When in reality it should probably be my other camera. Oh well. And here are like all the regions. I will feed my dog, but these are the regions on Ancestry. Of course, there is definitely an argument to be like, why would I give my information to this big company? And it's a pretty good argument. Yeah. Okay, so they have a separate region within. Yeah. Yeah, I think the population has to be large enough to justify like a whole region. Yeah, Northern Philippines, it has 10 regions. So most of my ancestry, or most of my that portion of my ancestry, Robertson and Cavite, which makes sense because this general southern Tagalog region is where my parents came from. There's also Tarlac, Pampanga. That's generally the homeland of the Kapampangan people. In fact, a lot of Tagalog people do have Kapampangan ancestry. Whether it be ancient ancestry from like the time when Tagalog people or like the original speakers of Tagalog, I guess you can kind of say invaded, but you can also kind of say like intermixed with like the native peoples of this general region, which were primarily Kapampangan as well as again Australo-Melanesian people, the Aita people. There's also Bulacan, Metro Manila. I'm actually surprised that I don't have that. Because my parents always say, that like this general region is where they came from, but like it's not in my DNA. Then Bicol, that's the region just to the east of where my father's from. Then here like where the Ilocano people primarily came from. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering why they separated this. If they have them in two separate areas. This one makes sense. I do think I have a little bit of ancestry from Pangasinan as well. On account of like having several it's either from Pangasinan or Ilocos. just because I have like several relatives, I think primarily on my mom's side, that appear to be from this region. I don't know, this is interesting. Of course they wouldn't have North Korea. And Japan is 2 regions. Okinawa and Hiroshima, Uchi, Yamaguchi, Fukuoka, Oita, and Kumamoto. Finally, well, not finally. Oh, Western China. But yeah, Western Philippines. Oh, huh. That's weird. Wait a minute. Was I all wrong? Oh, so Western Philippines had all of this. So Western Philippines primarily had Visayas and Mindanao. So yeah, that's the Cebuano peoples, as well as like the people of Marlin Leyte and Northern Mindanao, as well as Bohol. I think Bohol is this island. Okay, so I'm wondering what this is supposed to be. Central and Southern. Yeah, they overlap so much. Let me go to my phone real quick. Where'd my finger go? Straight to Amazon. It's trying to get me in trouble. I'm buying like more than I need. Yeah. Yeah, because this is apparently like Central and Southern Visayas. I mean, Philippines. That's apparently where my mother's lineage comes from, or like her non-Tagalog lineage. Well, I wouldn't say non-Tagalog. Yeah, my DNA says I'm a night person. Oh wow. Environmental. Oh. Okay, this thing just said that in the winter I might sleep earlier, and that might be true. That might be true. Random. I have a cousin named Mallory. The only Mallory I've ever met was this Irish girl. Well, back when I was 9 years old. Yeah.
Maternal. Huh. So okay, that's weird because the people in Cebu and Davao that I'm apparently related to were like related on my mom's side, and yet Central and Southern Philippines has Western Visayas, so that's like Boracay, which is this island. It's a resort town. Whereas Western Philippines, that's where Cebu would be located. That's kind of weird. Okay, but it's 10 o'clock now. Let me turn off my mic for a bit and feed my dog.
Let me see if I can change my camera. I should be able to. Oh, yeah. I had that the entire time. Actually, what I should do is get the cam link over to the exact spot. It's kind of hard sometimes to get this like perfectly placed because I have one of those weird mice. Anyway, oops. Hello. My bad. What was I gonna try to do? I thought of something. I really did think of something. Alright. Yeah. Let me change my stuff accordingly. Ugh. Did I do that to the chair? Sorry. Bagby's like really high today. Let me turn off my mic before I like break someone's ears. Okay. Let me check on the music. See. Never mind. Yeah. So I haven't actually talked about this topic at all. And it's definitely not your ordinary talk show slash podcast. So I'm not going to be facing you. I'm going to be facing this computer instead. Because I mean, of course, this has been a very hot topic for like the past week. Everyone seems to have an opinion on it. For me, it's mainly about I don't know, for me, seeing all of this unfold is almost like pitting two cousin groups against each other, because here's the thing: genetically, culturally, and even socially, you know, the Palestinian and the non-Palestinian Jewish people have been, even for thousands of years, they've been in almost this sort of solidarity. They've had like relationships that have been ongoing up until the recent century, pretty much. So I guess the first thing I want to look for maybe the first thing I want to look for, and I'll also like take out this block, not necessary anymore. Yeah, Palestinian Jewish genetics. Common genetic lineage. So let's see.
So here it says that I guess maybe I do have this as 4K. I'll make it a little larger. So what it says here is that the closest genetic neighbors to most Jewish groups were the Palestinians, Israeli Bedouins, and Druze, in addition to the Southern Europeans, including Cypriots. This was from a study in October 2012, around 11 years ago, just before, well, maybe not. And this was based off of basically random sampling from many of the different Jewish diasporas. So in this case, it was the Iranian, Iraqi, Syrian, Italiano, I guess I might as well say it like that, Turkish, Greek and Ashkenazi Jewish populations. So of course that's I believe that would be Mizrahi, mainly Mizrahim, as well as yeah, those would be these first three, as well as the Turkish, Sephardim, that would be the Italiano, as well as the Greek, and then of course Ashkenazi. So three of like the main groups, Jewish groups. This article doesn't look like it's available anymore, or maybe it became like, I don't know. Yeah, this is that same article. Oh, actually, no. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, yep. See right here, it's like Palestinians. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what avail means. I had a 4.0 GPA from college and I don't know what avail means. Oh, help. Benefit. Oh, okay. I mean, it sounded like a positive word. Italian or Syrian Jews, among other things. Yeah. Because ancestry kits are all about the existing groups that have been surveyed and how your DNA fits into those different groups. So that actually makes sense. Very recent ancestry. Let's see how long ago this. Yeah, no. 2000. I mean, of course, there were definitely valid studies from that long ago. However, you know, it kind of, yeah. I'm almost scared of looking at this one. Because, I mean, for me, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Good appetite of hummus. Really. Oh, so they just had, like, weird link changes. Okay. So this is that article that was,
that I saw earlier. Well, I mean, it does matter. It says it doesn't matter to me personally, since I think that global human identities supersedes all other considerations. Well, that's not realistic. But, you know, I guess whatever makes you feel better. But yeah, yeah, basically across the board, Jewish groups have lineage from West Asia, from the Middle East. But yeah, the closest genetic relatives of the Middle Eastern Jews are the Druze, the Bedouin, and the Palestinians. And for the European group of Jews, they are the Northern Italians, the Sardinians, and the French. However, yeah, of course, closest genetic relatives does have a lot to do with, you know, where your ancestors have been. You know, since the so-called Middle Eastern Jews have been in Palestine the entire time. Of course, they're more closely related to Palestinians and the Druze and the Bedouin, who aren't technically Arab. Like, they're not Arabized people, but they are technically Palestinians as well. And actually, you know, they're also Palestinian Jews. These are the Middle Eastern Jews. So yeah, there's that. And closest genetic relatives, it just means like you cluster closer to them. Doesn't mean that you don't have the West Asian lineage that you'd expect from, you know, West Asia. Yeah, just from you know, actual Caucasia. As well as Iran, Iraq, Morocco. Oh, as well as the Sephardim and Ashkenazi communities. So this is a Southern European Sephardim, and the Ashkenazi, they're the Eastern European, and then the Samaritans. Okay, I don't know why, but I didn't even know that they still existed as a separate group. But yeah, Thai cluster that overlaps with the Israeli Druze. I mean, that's like, you know, they're Levantine. That's why. Yep, Yemenites Jews overlap primarily with Bedouins as well as with Saudis, which makes sense because, you know, Yemen is right there. Yeah, I mean, overall, what this says is that, you know, these different populations of Jewish communities, you know, even though many of them have been far removed for centuries from Philistine, they more or less still have that West Asian Levantine lineage that you'd expect from a native of Palestine. Not as much as, you know, the indigenous Palestinians. However, they also have a lot of their lineage coming from their surrounding communities because they've integrated, of course. That's why Jewish communities in Europe overall have close genetic relationship with peoples like the Northern Italians and the Sardinians as well as the French. So that's one article. Well, I guess let's see 2000 article. Since there's like nothing in the chat. Haven't had anything in the chat in like 3, 4. Has it been 4? No, it hasn't been 4 hours yet. Yeah, I mean, this looks like it was like a religiously motivated study, I guess, because they're like, oh well, actually we're all the children of Abraham. So that's kind of, you know, that's their business, I guess. But yeah, yeah, what it says here, Jews are the genetic brothers of Palestinians, Syrians, and Lebanese. All share a common genetic lineage that stretches back thousands of years, which makes sense. Considering the tightness of the overall Jewish community, even like across borders. Yeah, and then, alright. And I think I found this. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, another problem with 23andMe. I guess outside of that like weird hack. Yeah, I forgot we don't have a doorbell right now. It has to be charged. I'm not sure why my mother chose today to charge it. Especially since she has work today. Anyway, yeah, I recognize Palestinians. Because I mean, they are a genetic group. But I mean, unfortunately, you know, 23andMe doesn't really get, as well as Ancestry DNA, they don't really necessarily always have like the different groups that they should. Yeah. Well, at least Ancestry DNA as of 2021 did have Palestinian. So there's that. Yeah, I'm not like trying to look at the racist ones. Oh gosh, no, not this out here. What the hell is that? Yeah, I'm not trying to look at the anti-Jewish or anti-Palestinian articles. Like, there's no reason for me to. As somebody who's neither one, but is like way more interested in like looking at things like commonalities. Because the unfortunate thing about, okay, so this is basically saying that there's that, yeah, both, that basically West Asians all share a common genetic lineage on their paternal side. That's basically what this is saying in like really scientific terms. Oh, yeah, that's, I'm not going there. This looks really suspicious. I'd rather not look at that one. A race? No, that's, there's no such thing as a genetic race. That doesn't exist. Race is literally social, yeah, basically a social political context. It is not a genetic identity. That doesn't exist. Like, there's no genetics that would ever, like, no geneticist who's trying to be or stay credible would say that, like, there's a Jewish race, for instance. And like, even in like the old racist maps, they basically have always stated that like Arab people, Bedouin, Druze, as well as Jewish people in West Asia and North Africa were so-called Semitic peoples. That's partly why their native languages are now considered part of the Semitic language family. As you can see here, they're a branch of the, well, they are, yeah, I guess they're technically a language family, but they are overall part of the Afro-Asiatic language family. But the Semitic languages include Arabic, Amharic, and Hebrew. Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering, what's that other language? What's that language that apparently Jesus spoke? I don't know. Semitic language, yep. Yeah, this is one of the languages spoken in Ethiopia. Yeah, like the languages in Ethiopia are also Semitic. And I guess it's surprising. Like, that's why I say that race is like not a genetic thing. Because, you know, genetically speaking, you know, there are many people in Ethiopia who, you know, genetically speaking, are probably more related to people in Palestine, in Palestine, or Israel, compared to South Africa. Like the main difference is, you know, skin color. Like that's what race was based off of. Things like skin color and just like superficial things. Yeah, I don't know what language they actually speak in Ethiopia. But yeah, so they don't have oh, so their lingua franca is Amharic. Maybe, I guess. Yep, yeah, it is the lingua franca. Yeah, I mean, Ethiopia is just as much as like the North African and West Asian nations. They speak Semitic languages. You know, language doesn't always reflect genetics, however, in their case, it kind of does, for the most part. And so more distantly, Afro-Asiatic peoples are related to each other, and this is a map of where their languages are native to. And the reason why, of course, Southern Arabia, I mean Saudi Arabia doesn't have like full coverage is because these are like the actually populated regions. Like you can't really settle the empty corridor that much, can you? That's my guess, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, there's the genetic portion of the history. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of people make the assumption that you know, Jewish people and Palestinian people have like no genetic, I guess, relationships, which is completely false. It's been scientifically proven for like decades at this point. I mean, there are articles from 2000, 2015, 2010, you name it, that have shown those genetic similarities. And yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of like almost a both sides thing. Just because it's like, I don't know, the best way to describe it is just almost like a family feud in a way. They don't really want to see. There are some on both sides that just don't want to see themselves as being related to each other. I've seen anti-Jewish comments before from people who are self-avowed Palestinians, and of course many anti-Palestinian comments from people who are self-avowed Jews. And yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of like, I guess, animosity there due to the colonial context, which I guess is probably what we should see. Take a look at the Palestinian mandate or the British mandate on Palestine.
that was mandatory Palestine, and it included the entirety of the, I guess, historical region of Palestine. And yes, this is probably one of the more important things to realize when it came to the mandatory Palestine. So I mean, first off, there, it started out as after the Arab uprising against Ottoman Turkish rulers, because for centuries this region of Palestine, of Philistine, was in fact part of the Ottoman Empire. But then of course the British, they drove the Turks out of the region and then took over. Yeah, the British are alongside the French, because France also, let's see here, and yes, I'm gonna be using a lot of Wikipedia because Wikipedia is actually great when it comes to history. Like, if you want easy access to historical knowledge, you go to Wikipedia. For the most part, sometimes they cite sources that are like literally the government's, and when it comes to like how many people have died in the war, the victor country tends to deflate the civilian casualties, but that's like another story. But yeah, the Sykes-Picot agreement, that's the apparent agreement that made most of the Levant, what do you call it? French. And then Palestine was a British holding. I also think though that Jordan was British, if I remember correctly. I mean, Jordan is a really large country. Yeah, so I mean, if you take a look at the region as a whole, the French held this area, the UK held this area, as well as Egypt, of course, at the time anyway. But then yes, there was the Balfour Declaration, which preceded the British occupation of the region. And then yeah, it called for support for the movement known as Zionism. Which did end up in, of course, more revolts. Because of course people don't want to stay occupied during the mandate. Yep. Yeah, there were nationalist movements within both the Jewish and Arab communities. Also after this also happened after immigration from Europe, as well as other places. That's called the Aliyah.
And then they, unfortunately led to competing interests. And then it was the Palestine War. That's what led to the UN basically calling this portion of the region Gaza, this portion, which used to be way larger, the West Bank, with Jerusalem basically being a divided city between both Palestine and Israel. And it's kind of complicated. Well, the context is complicated. The simple fact that Palestinians are humans and that they shouldn't be occupied, that's not exactly complicated. Because right now, these, Gaza technically does not have internet, any kind of waters, because Israel, beyond like a few miles, I believe, like this, kind of like almost like this line over here, Palestinian fishermen are not allowed to fish beyond a few miles, like a mile or two, I think. I could be wrong, but I know that there are limits. And currently it's the state of Israel that is able to benefit from these resources over here. And in the same light, the Dead Sea, unfortunately, Palestinians do not have access to the Dead Sea. Palestinians do not currently have access to the Dead Sea. For the most part, tourists do, so long as they come in through Israel. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that, like, these settlements, these are like settlements if they're in Hebrew, and then like these are the Palestinian lands. It's only around 15% of the originally defined Palestinian lands, according to that 1948 UN resolution, that are actually still Palestinian today. And so, I mean, the two-state solution, that is usually what's talked about when it comes to a solution to the conflicts between Israel and Palestine. But the reality is that, like, many Palestinian people want their right to return and the right to live in Israel, if not at least for the intent of the fact that that's where their ancestors came from. Because the Palestinian homeland is not just historically the West Bank or Gaza. It's the entirety of the former British mandate on Palestine. And if you count the Bedouin and the Druze, then it would also count like southern Israel in the modern state, as well as the Golan Heights. Which is up here. It's internationally recognized as a part of the nation of Syria, but for political reasons, the West doesn't really do much about that. And then, yeah, there are even places on the border that are technically occupied by the state of Israel. And that's the northern border with Lebanon. I mean, I guess let's go here. Yeah, so the formal occupations are of the apparent lands of Palestine, so Gaza and the West Bank, and then there's Golan, which is a part of Syria. UN Unifil. I don't know what that is. Actually, let's check. Let's look. Interim force in Lebanon. Yeah, the South Lebanon conflict. I actually have heard of that. Yeah, just the Palestinian insurgency. Okay, I vaguely remember reading about this before. Yeah, and I mean that this is. Yeah, I mean there are like also Palestinian movements in southern Lebanon, and that's like partially why today there's like basically part of the war is being fought in southern Lebanon and northern Israel because of that partly. And then of course Hezbollah and Hamas are both they're both, I guess, allied with each other. They're aligned. Then there's yeah, I mean even the Sinai Peninsula. I think most of the diaspora that settled there were forced out after Egypt decided to recognize Israel as a state. Yeah, so it was occupied for quite a bit of time, 15 years. And that was after the 6-Day War. Yeah, there were 18 settlements that were created. Yeah, and it was, of course, primarily along, this Gulf Coast. as well as portions right next to the Gaza, to Gaza. Yeah, that's the photo I saw last night. I was like, nope. Wow. Kind of distressed me a bit. I mean, even though that's like their own government, that's like their own government forcing them out. That's like, yeah. And then here the settlements. I guess as of 2016, this map has definitely changed. I mean, right now it's changing as we speak. Right now, I'm guessing this might have to do with like why northern Gaza is currently being besieged. Yeah. Yeah, because of course when you look at this map, yeah. Yeah, there are definitely more settlements than this map shows. But then again, this was back in 2016 when settlements were, I think, more or less they were trying to phase out settlements at that point. But I mean, as time has gone on, unfortunately, yeah, they became more popular once again. This map might be simpler if it wasn't removed. Yeah. High resolution map of nope. Yeah, no. Maybe 2023 would be better. Here we go. These now. Yeah, there are actually, like, people don't realize this, but you know, not every Israeli person supports the occupation, let alone an entire war that's being waged on, you know, a small strip of land, Gaza, cramped with, you know, 2.2 million people, civilians basically. And so these are some like there are many peace activists in Israel, and unfortunately, you know, a lot of their freedom to be able to speak up and exert themselves, yeah, a lot of that isn't exactly respected by their government, or I guess maybe, yeah. And yeah, they're against settlements primarily because it prevents the realization of a two-state solution. But I mean, as we can see on this map, yeah, it's around 15% of a land that is more or less settled by Israeli civilians. And for the most part, you know, the IDF part of their mission and goal is to prevent like these settlements from being you know, given back to the Palestinian people. Like, even though this entire swath of land is supposed to be Palestinian land, yeah. Oops. I gotta get out of this. Oh my gosh. No. I'm so sorry. That was wrong. I should not have done that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so but yeah, you know, the two-state solution, it isn't, it's also sort of controversial. Partly because, you know, Palestinians want to be able to access Israel because that's where their ancestors came from. Of course, the West Bank and Gaza were also historically Palestinian. They were also historically part of the historical region of Philistine, but so was the broader state of Israel, or at least the lands that were there. And I mean, that's kind of what makes the two-state solution maybe not necessarily the perfect one. Because it almost does deprive Palestinian people of that opportunity. And at the same time, you know, the two-state solution has kind of been used by Israeli authorities to be able to justify not, you know, during the pandemic, not giving Palestinians access to the COVID-19 vaccines. And, you know, it's been also used more recently to deprive the people of Gaza the ability to have the utilities that they need to be able to survive. in an already definitely less than below standard, less than ideal situation. There's a reason why Gaza is known as the largest open air prison in the world because of that. I mean, the only crime that they committed, well, it's not the only crime, but like, you know, the main reason why that's even the case is just because they were born there. They were born Palestinian in Gaza. There are actually a few more freedoms for Palestinians in the West Bank, primarily because their government is the Fatah party, which is open to negotiations. However, you know, those negotiations haven't ended. Attempts to both usurp Palestinian land, or like the killings, because or like, you know, unaliving of Palestinian people. Yeah, so I don't know what the Washington Institute is. Backs tactical compromises. So most Palestinians say that they prefer all of the entire region over permanent peace, but majorities in both the West Bank and Gaza, yeah, so it says that they mainly voice more pragmatic views about the impracticality of a one-state solution, the return of refugees, or armed struggle against Israel. However, overall, it's mixed views, I guess. Yeah, because that's the thing. Two-state solution might not actually produce lasting peace. And yeah, exactly. That's what a lot of you know, even that Harvard open letter that's supposedly stated that Israel was basically causing that whole conflict. It's really about the occupation, not blaming the victim, not blaming those 1,400 Israelis that were killed in cold blood, that were unalived in cold blood, due to hate. It's about that was about the root cause, but unfortunately, like, a lot of people don't really understand, like, the occupation of Palestine. Yeah, so at this point, Gazans were actually maybe more moderate than people in the West Bank. But overall, by 2020, it looks like, yeah, the majority of Palestinians wanted the entire historical region back. But of course, like, few people actually talk about like maybe a right to return, for instance. Like if Israel, for instance, offered a right to return to Palestinians as well, that might, I don't know, to me it might change like some of these responses. Yeah, exactly, because even though and this study was back in 2020, so even though there isn't too much support for a two-state solution, there's also not one for a one-state solution. And that would be, and of course that would mean that both Arab and Jewish people, including indigenous Jewish people, would have equity on that land. On those lands, I mean. And then finally, yeah, this is just a lot of data because it's very interesting to see. But I mean, you know, 2020, that was still almost 4 years ago at this point. Well, really 3 years ago, but yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it looks like overall in Gaza anyway, it looks like you know, people are overall willing less willing to have, you know, the kind of open dialogue that the world kind of hopes that they would have with the Israelis. But it looks like at least as of 2020 there was a bit more support for that among Palestinians in the West Bank. I mean, I think that this is probably the most important metric. Because of course, if they, you know, if people aren't willing to have that open dialogue, then, you know, we can shout peace all we want, but, you know, this is like the reality, and a lot of that really is the occupation by the Israeli state of their lands, and the perception that they are not equal on their own native indigenous lands to Israelis and Israeli citizens. And I mean, we also have to remember that how many people percentage of Israel is Arab. Okay, not 15. Yeah, it's actually around 21% of the citizenry of Israel that's considered Arab. And of course, Arabs are mostly Muslim, but they're also, some of them are also Christians and blues. Yeah, but normally blues people are, you know, even though they're I guess considered Arab, they are also technically their own people. Yeah, they generally don't consider themselves Palestinian, from what I remember. I mean, a lot of people don't really, I guess, realize that blues people are actually a people, their own group, within Israel. 'Cause they're actually, I think they're, yeah, like, many of them live in Golan. Yeah. But there are also settlers, Israeli settlers there. I mean, I guess like they are technically seen as Palestinians. They're technically seen as a subgroup, I guess, at least by the state of Israel. But yeah, that's a full fifth of the Israeli population, actually. It's especially the case in the Golden Heights, which is this region over here, but also in, you know, northern Israel as well. Yeah. And then of course there are also communities in Jerusalem and I think this is Haifa up here. Yeah, I don't know. Where is Haifa? Yeah, I think this, yeah, there. And then there's Tel Aviv. Yeah, and of course, like some areas near the West Bank, particularly in this region. Yeah, particularly in this region. They also have larger than, I guess, that like a significant minority that are also Arab. Of course, this was back in 2018. Some demographics may have changed since then, but yeah. Yep. Well, anyway, still no chats. Okay. I guess I can give myself a break. I think I've been talking for like an hour straight, like, yeah. Probably talking to no one. Either I don't have any visibility on how many people are currently viewing my stream. Mainly because I stopped my ability to
have that visibility just because I was getting kind of insecure. I will go back to lazy hyperactive. I guess I can just call it a lazy hyperactive stream. I was planning to do more art, but like, no thank you. Not right now. I'm gonna change my settings back. I'm gonna stop casting from there. But actually, I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna go to BRB and be right back. After like, maybe like a few minutes, 20 minutes, tops. 30 minutes maybe. Alright.
Alright, it's my late dinner time. Why am I still streaming? I don't know. I told myself originally that I wanted to start streaming because I wanted to start to get to know people, and that worked for a little bit, but lately my streams have been like 0 interaction. Can't really interact with 0 people, can I? You can't. With 0 people, I guess you can do like more things. Also, I don't really know if it's 0 people. Maybe there's a lot of people who just don't want to talk. And I get it. Oh no. Ugh. My cream cheese. I'm so sad. Okay. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I guess I guess this is my third time, and by time I mean day, trying to stream in a row where I haven't had any chats. Yeah, no chats. I think I had someone follow me randomly on my last one. It's like am I wasting my time here? I don't know. Of course I can't see anything that's happening on YouTube because I haven't been looking at YouTube. But I'm guessing all indication is that maybe I am. I mean, here I am just like spending 5 hours on here instead of like taking a nap with my dog. Yeah, I can't really I don't even know what to say. You know, previous streams, there've been there've been people who've actually been seeing it. Sometimes I get like a follow or a subscribe. Other times it's just conversation, and I'm good with that. But now recently it's like, I don't know what happened. It's like ever since I turned 30, my streams have been like lessening in interaction. It's like I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours now. You know? I don't know what the deal is. No interactions really this stream. I mean, this is like 5 hours on a work night, you know? I have work tomorrow. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Instead I'm streaming the whole time. Instead of like relaxing and decompressing, I've been streaming. It's like I want to keep continuing doing this. Even if it's a side thing. But I don't know. I also kind of need to see some results happening because I feel like I'm putting more effort in general. Like, okay, I can't change many things that I do because I have ADHD, I'm autistic, I'm neurodivergent, I'm just different. But you know, I can't change those things. I can't change my interests either. I've always been talking about the stuff that I've been talking about for the most part. Not doing anything new on that front. It's kind of maybe part why I stopped making videos. But I mean, streaming is a little bit easier for me because it's like I get to be myself. It's like, oh, is being myself not enough again? Like it has never been enough. I don't know. All I know is that I don't want to just like, you know, I'm 30 now. I don't want to just waste my time. I have no clue. Like, yeah. You know, I tried Discord one time. I did try Discord, but it's like the person who's, I don't know. I was told to make a Discord, announce it, and then like when I did announce it, nothing happened. Actually, when I announced it, I think that was the day when like my stream started to just have like no one on. Weird.
Someone is at the front door.
Ah, that's my mother trying to test the door camera. I really should have gotten her of the plug-in ones. I don't know. Talk about plugins. My websites have these automatic plugins. Okay. There's Discord there. Yeah, see, I don't know how to use Discord. I don't. In general, I don't know how to use this stuff. What? Yeah. I just turned on my phone here. I don't know. Maybe I will make a video one time. Hide my weird feelings of inadequacy that I thought I would grow out of by this time. I almost accidentally saw how many people were looking at my stream. I think it said 0, and I'm gonna be like, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I will end the stream now. I'm at 5:30 anyway. 5 hours 30 minutes. Yeah, I think I can gladly end the stream. Getting cranky again. I'm probably cranky because I don't have enough sleep. There's also that. I also have ice cream in the back, so I'm gonna eat that. So,